Worrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome! I was having some audio issues at the very beginning, if you did not notice. My settings got changed back to default for some reason, so I had to go through and make sure everything was set the way it needed to be. But we're doing some dailies before we get into the minutia. Might as well, right? It's the best way to make money in the game.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
down.
I am righteousness,
I am righteousness.
and righteousness will prevail.
Sure, bud.
Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
And there we go. All right.
Very well, if you will not be discouraged.
Ooh. Good lord. Alright, boss time.
them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
This boss is tanky as fuck. Alright, we got it just a little bit below half health. I really should turn on enemy percentages, but that always seems so silly. Alright, so where is she going to land this time? Right in the middle. Ooh. Yeah. You did great. Sure, I'll try and get that. The rest of it I don't care about. All right. Are we? I'm good for now. So let's move on to the actual story shit, shall we? Do 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 do. All right. My Discord has been lighting up. Thanks, Discord overlay for video games. So, last we left off, we unlocked this mission. Let's clear the selection. Hold on one sec. I need to bring up a thing. Shadowbringers post MSQ. Bring that up for reference. So we are at Beneath the Surface and Amnesis Anider. Yeah, that sounds good. Just gonna check Discord really quick. Alright. Alright. Nothing else. Wonderful. Bring this back up. Alright. On to the level, shall we? Now, I have no idea how long I'm going to be waiting here. And as usual, since I don't know how long I'm going to be waiting, see who's online. We got an Eevee. We got Good Bean Eevee. We got Good Bean Caddy. We got Good Bean Fluffy. We got Good Bean Miss. Everybody else is offline, and that's okay. Yeah, I'm doing solo right now. Such nothing. What do I show up as in party search? I show up as online. I no longer have... Oh my god, I no longer have the Sprout. Guys, I don't have the Sprout anymore. That's bananas. So the next one I'm gonna level up is I want to level Black Mage to 80. And the one after that I want to level up is either Gunsling Machinist or I want to do another DPS. I specifically want to do like a different, not a caster. So I either want to do Machinist or maybe Dragoon, just because I like Dragoon's armor a lot. And then after that, I plan on doing Astro. At least that's the plan right now. That may change. Alright, so what is our wait time? Average wait time is 6 minutes. Alright, in that case, we're off. Actually, that might give me enough time to get a drink. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna be right back while we're waiting for this. I'm gonna go get a drink. Wow. Good timing. Holy shit. That doesn't happen very often. Alright, let's put this back up. My head's cold.
Lo, falla eslor vision. Ganesia achtane. Adarborech, von Sachal Elafsi. Veragan, Vanda en Si. Esfagan Sine, Lana Tak Nair.
Oh, that thing's horrible. Okay. Alright.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Thank you all for joining us, Ananinder, in these most perilous times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venet? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. So this is where they created Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Venna, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Heidelin is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
Yes.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
It's not Elidibus. Number 9. Done. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little more for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. If I, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to the Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the roles becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Alright, so that's number 9. It's telling me I can do that more. Gotta talk to Uberdanger. Can we but uncover Elizabeth's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Da 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 da. It's gonna be voiced.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. Strong and silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day, even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening to the sky?
What?
wicked light. Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait!
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
I mean, it makes sense.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, It is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. That he has made a fine mess of things is plain. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider or at least delay their departure, but as many as are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vernard among them, I am sorry to say. They've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus of their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in those footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they depart on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Raubon took the time to usher you out of the wilder world many moons ago. Alizé, I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vernard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greater encouraged with the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. So we're gonna I've only been going an hour and a half. Feels way longer than that. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear, we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. That's an Ardbert line, I feel like. Well, we'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness. And thank you. All right. Is he... Dusselgate. Let me in, please. Thank you. Hey, Exarch. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in the Amenasis Eneida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plans compel him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you needn't... Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? All right. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing much anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Alizé. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Excuse me. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier from your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which times your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, might you perhaps take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants? Right. And this is going to be the end of 5.2. Pendants. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. Dun 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 dun. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Mistress Vieras, it's Glynid from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh shit! My boy! Well met, sinner. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on around here than anyone else in this city. Care to share? Ooh, nice fire crackle sound. I can't say that I envy your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became old Takaya-sign, though this Asian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. But the past is the past. They earned their rest. What? You want me to leave it to you? Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. I like him. I like him a lot. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again.
Ooh, voiced.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh. Flashback. Xenos.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Okay. Won't lie, he caught my attention. Alright, I am going to take 5. I'm gonna run and take care of something that I need to take care of really quick. And then I'm gonna be right back. While I do that, I'm gonna switch over to the break camera. So I will be back in no more than 10 minutes. I just have to take care of a phone call. I will be right back. Love you guys. See you in a bit. Okay. Phone call took a little bit less time than I thought it would. I'm back, baby. And let's... Five point three. Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Umbra. How very opportune. Oh, it's this guy.
Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Umbra, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I could do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I beg your pardon. You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts.
Hold on 1 second. There's some noise coming from upstairs. No rest for the righteous, it would seem.
Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Yeah. Ah, Umbra. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Alize, the Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So, I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alvino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. We're one to pore over the annals of Varantric history. One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Radford and Solard, the fabled Dran and Gulgent duo of Verbit. And no list of Varantric heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Runka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me to see how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Whoa. This, my friends, is Novrent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And, in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Alizé, nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be coincidence. Indeed not. Alizé, let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Ow. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming that all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Hydaelyn with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Alizé. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson was on the Warrior of the Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did somebody say Warriors of Light? Ah! Aw, it's a baby Makote. Rikito, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? Aw, baby. You too, Arkil. Irwell? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, she's adorable. Look at those big old peepers.
My name is Riki Teo, and I want to help everybody. Please, tell me what I have to be a hero, to be a warrior of light.
Stop it, you sweet summer child. I love that Umbra's like, That was so cute. That little baby Mikote. She's so cute. Look at how cute she is. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta get a picture of this sweet baby child. Because I'm absolutely 100% sure that, like, she's not going to be available for the entirety of this goddamn story. So I have to get a picture of her. Oh! How doest I go back? Oh, that's how you're placing the camera. Okay, yeah, we're gonna move this over. Okay, so there's that. Alright. I just need a picture of this NPC because, Jesus Christ, they're adorable.
So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Novrent. When I told Arkil and Irwil this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big. We don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look...
Oh, that's Alphino. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treaties on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikito to, Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you.
Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg.
Aw, stop it. Fucking... Stop. Oh my god, this little baby Mikote. I can't handle how cute she is.
Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them to, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. Oh my god, stop. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. You watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at the sweet sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. Stop it. She's adorable. I can't handle the cuteness. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the sweet sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Alizé, I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikito, I would assist in her first steps. I'm almost out of water. I am out of water. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become the Warriors of Light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Ryan and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Blah. I shouldn't have had that extra shake. That was a mistake. Whatever. I'm allowed to be bad every now and again. So now we have our classic run all over the fucking place experience. The other ones didn't have as much of that, in my opinion. There's a little more direct. But yeah, for sure, this one has me running all over the fucking place. Oh my god, I hate this area. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Kesmiel's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of our vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but it's suitable for making wine and medicine. Aw, Rikito. Ah, she's so cute. Stop, you sweet child. Oh, you're here too? We were picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go, sweetie. Wow, you've picked this many already. Amazing. I dare say we've enough between us. Shall we take them back to Kesmiel? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky. Alizé. Tell me, Ricky. What made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling around the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Oh. Thaler, one of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikito. Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Kesmiel. Stop, she's adorable. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. In fact, really quick. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of lights within the hearts of people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we've dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrent has become a home to us, and her people our own. My phone keeps going on. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep the admirers waiting. Hold on. Dun. Oh, hold on. Okay, so before we click, let's mark off we got this one done. And how many are in 5.3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alrighty. My thanks for your help, kind help, sweetie. Now, from the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Brr, 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 brr. Look at all of these people in my chat that are probably bots because they haven't interacted at all. Hold on, let's see. Okay, Airwell. Blah blah do but that. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We've already had some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The gods say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the gods caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Casmil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alizé, wait just a... come on then, children. Ugh. I shouldn't be sitting like that. My leg's gonna fall asleep, which it already did. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's kill some babies. Do, 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 do. Everyone's here. Good. Oh, that's Alizé. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? I don't remember if that's Alizé's voice, but that's what I'm going to do. As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Kesmail's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me, as proof of a successful kill. I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes! Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Umbra. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Rhine. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin. I love it when that happens. Okay, so they're telling me I should find places, like buildings. So I should, which means like I'm gonna have to go like way the fuck out of my way if I want to win. Which honestly, I'm not much of a like let's compete kind of guy, but so that's pretty close to a building, but I have a feeling the most effective ones are going to be way the fuck out of the way. Oh, good lord. All right, so there's that. Let's see what this one looks like. One of them's probably definitely that one. I have a feeling this is gonna be another one too. 'Cause
Goodbye, Mr. Bat. Okay, so that's 5. I love that Alize is like essentially our Lancer. She's always trying to compete with the Warrior of Light. It's kind of adorable. It's a sleepy evening. Considering Endwalker is next week, I am probably going to be streaming until I finish the end game.
Well fought, Umbra. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see... though I know the tally, may I see the fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself.
I don't remember Alize's voice at all.
5, 6, 7. 7 fangs for Alize. Which means the victory goes to Umbra, who collected 8. Bah. Seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time.
I love how competitive Alize is.
So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they even knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're ever looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Umbra, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too.
I don't remember the voice I gave her at all.
If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide to become, that you wanted to become Warriors of Light?
Good lord.
Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sisters, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, But it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it.
He saw the star shower.
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves.
Yeah!
Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it.
Aw. Babies.
I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice. But that vision of the final days, of Amarat burning, filled me with sadness to the pit of my very being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it all felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground.
Ah, shit. Them being away from their bodies is starting to affect them.
It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon.
I changed her voice like 3 times. I'm beginning to get a little concerned.
As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
Nope. Trees aren't wiggling. I'm doing the Combi grind in Pokemon Shining Pearl. Because the only way to get a female Combi in those games is to farm the honey trees. And female Combi are like the rarest find on those honey trees. So I'm just doing a grind on them to try and get a female Combi, because Vespiquen is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. So I am working hard trying to get it, and it's really kind of hilarious because I haven't even gotten to the third. I haven't even gotten my 3rd gym badge yet, and I have some Pokemon almost level 30 just because I'm doing the continuous grind of just like I'm hanging out in an area. I'm knocking out every Pokemon that I see, waiting for the honey trees to wiggle. And if it's not what I need, I will catch it if it's not in my Pokedex, but if it's not, I'll just beat it. So that's what I'm doing right now. Whoa, what the?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh, shit. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, At times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Damn.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Ooh, he's extra glowy.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. no need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
What badness has happened?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Alright, so it begins. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that is Heroic Dreams, which is mission 2. Correct? Yep, 2 of 12. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have details from Rhine. Let's take that. Mission number 3, Fraying Threads. It happened after Alizé and I saw the children back to the Spagherix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagherix. And a leap. Ow. I'm gonna need the chirurgeons now. What time is it? It's 7:30, which means I've been going just shy of 3 hours at this point. Which means I'll probably be calling it in about an hour, hour and a half.
Ah, shit. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. Alizé. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger and I nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Elfino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Umbra, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. Alizé, and to think these black-clad strangers are Ascians. I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out of here for a while. Mayhap Urianger too could be prevailed upon to join you in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Rhine's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Umbra. Bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba ba. Boop. This is fraying threads. Umbra, what excellent, awful timing! You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping quiet. Oh, but listen to me! I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. And they want to make sure that there are no problems at this end. you'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, all right?
Okay, so it's gonna be bad. Voiced.
Excuse us.
It is voiced.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Okay, so that's number 3 down. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Alleg wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field, and I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it would be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients.
Number 4, food for the soul.
Umbra, could you spare a moment? While Cryo goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence.
Okay. So, Tartaru, where the fuck did she go? The House of Splendor. Okay, so, yeah, it's across the street. It's been a while since I gone to the House of Splendor, if you know what I'm talking about. How you know John is tired when he resorts to making noise instead of actually speaking. Not to mention, I don't really have much to talk about right now. I could go into some personal stuff, but I don't want you guys to have to hear my personal shit. Especially when it's like hard personal shit. Like, there's really no reason to listen in on that. If you guys want, I will, but I'm not gonna go into it unless somebody asks. Oh my god, her little chef's attire!
There you are, Umbra. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
Aw, Tartaru, you sweet darling.
Look at her little mitts. There, baked to perfection.
Aw, it's like sweet bread. Smells great.
Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf. In case you're wondering, it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength, at least.
Aw, sweet baby girl.
There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl! And if it isn't Rambrose, too.
Oh shit! It has been a while, sir.
I trust you require no introductions either, Umbra.
Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies.
I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of our events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons.
Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you rally a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, you may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then, the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So, tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Well, there you have it, Umbra. If you would be so good as to see Rembrose's message and totter his bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course.
Oh, excuse me.
Kryl, before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything is as it should be?
But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Aw. Her little chef's hat, so cute.
Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Oh, it's not good. Is it not good? I'm gonna be so sad if it's not good. I see.
Oh no, is it that bad?
It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who can actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnable convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, whatever ingredients happened to be on hand.
I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back.
If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it.
Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to whip up an extra slice. Umbra, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back.
Aw, sweet darling. Stop it. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. I'm slowly turning into an apostrophe. That's how you know you've been sitting for too long. When, like, your good posture just kind of subsides in need of comfort. Look at the little black mage. It's so cute. Just let me in. What is going on? Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12 Archon loaf? However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Voiced? Please tell me it's voiced.
Forgive the delay.
It is voiced. Wonderful.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
But it's not good. Gotta be honest.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Backlog. So cute.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Oof. Okay, so that is number 4. Hast thou a moment, Umbra? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Arbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem,
For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friends will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Faded memories. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted tasks, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Alizé, dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone in Ander. Might I trouble you to visit her, Umbra? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she'd be in safer hands, in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. You got it. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Ow! If you are bound for Ander, might I suggest you go to Vermont Yards? Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift from you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archonlove, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? That line, woof. What I believe my comrades are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. I love how Alphino's like, Still thinking about the snob comment there. Okay, there it goes. Woof. Did anyone else get hit by that lag? Oh, I need to go over there. Whoops, I just wasted a bit of time. Alright. Moving on to Faded Memories. Ugh.
Starting to get a little bit of a headache. I gotta shoot a text to my accountability buddy. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness. I need to get on a boat. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready a boat. Take me to the place, please. This place is so cool. The visual design here is absolutely rad. Ishtola is going to be collapsed. Yep. Artbird, I will actually kill you.
I had intended to speak with you alone.
Oh, this is a voice, so I can actually do this.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Memories. Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
Oh, shit.
No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Oh, shit.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Oh, the first Warrior of Light.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oh.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
All right.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Okay.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Okay. I'm back, baby. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Oh shit. The innkeeps. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh, fuck this guy. Sorry, guys. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred in your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Every trail requires villains. Defeat them and claim your prize as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes?
but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? The idealistic, pathetic dream born of a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might.
Damn it.
With such ease yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I've dealt with countless heroes, and always in the end the same. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. I'm very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. Ew. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as a Litobus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, fuck you, guy. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unyielding conflict, just as you were bid. Or was that a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. The brothers. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtain rise on the grand melee. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. This is some heavy shit. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head.
And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Pretty heavy shit. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet, where ardent souls gather, so do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. You did not hesitate. Or perhaps you could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within.
An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a forestall of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable? Foretaste, excuse me. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Umbra. Show me what you can do. Fuck you, Elidibus. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung is a part of it. So come, fight me like you mean it. Take to my, blah blah, that, words. You'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's of no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. I'll rend you to pieces. I see you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well. I will transcend my very limits, and you will see what you're truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I.
have my answer. Whew. Damn. Oh.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Hey. Hold on a second, Elidibus. I gotta take this off because it's getting warm. Yeah.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I will trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Excuse me.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Damn.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
It's number 5. It has been an awful, eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts in Aninda have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yormore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Ender. With luck, the ethereal stream you traveled still lingers. I won't be long. Da 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 da. What the? That's a soul crystal. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Another one? More soul crystals? You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Ow. Voice tells an incomplete tale. Wait, more remain to be found? Some more. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact. As if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentation of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. So Zodiark corrupted their strength, their ability? Itchy. I'm probably going to call it after this, by the way. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No. I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Oh shit! How good of you to remember. Huh. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the Convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. How fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must be. But no, his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Excuse me. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors, having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question, or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarant, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duties, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it surely will answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaint about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
And that's number 6. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must prepare for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course, and nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Alright. Yeah, I am going to end it there. We are going to continue tomorrow. And hopefully we'll have 5.3 done by the end of tomorrow, so we can move on to 5.4, 5.5, and 5.5.5. Yeah, that's the plan. Alright guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to check out the VOD if you missed out the whole thing, and I'll see you tomorrow.